very warmest of welcomes to you indeed, to the wonderful setting of Paris and to Roland-Garros Stadium. The Paralympic Games of 2024 and one of the most iconic sporting venues on earth. The setting is Suzanne Lenglen Court, named after one of the absolute greats, 6 times a French Open champion, winner of 31 major competitions. The fans making their way into Roland-Garros, ready to enjoy a splendid session of wheelchair tennis. The weather is quite pleasant. A little rain earlier on in the games, but now things seem to have settled down. Captain of the French team, Yannick Noah, arriving along with lots of youngsters, fans from all over the planet, looking forward to this day of competition. So many legends of the game commemorated around Roland-Garros. So many opportunities to take photographs, so many opportunities to try out the sport of wheelchair tennis as well. A great chance to not just enjoy the sport, but to learn about the Paralympic Games for these many young fans in attendance. To the order of business and the order of play, to an exciting day of competition. Good temperature, good weather, great conditions on the immaculate red clay surface that is Roland-Garros. Built in 1928 to host the French defence of the Davis Cup. 34-acre site with 20 courts. Canadian fans ready to see one of their players in action. This is what is coming up on Suzanne Lenglen Court. 4 matches in this session. We'll start with some quad singles competition and then move into the women's singles and the men's singles.
Ladies and gentlemen, in order to open the session with a bit of a French touch, like in theatre, it is time for Les Trois Coups to launch the competition.
Crowd being informed that the traditional coup de bâton will start the session. It's been a nice touch at Paris 2024, both the Olympics and Paralympics. The quad singles quarter-final stage has been reached. The world number 8, Dr. Rob Shaw of Canada, takes on world number 2, Niels Vink of the Netherlands. Win this match and you are guaranteed a medal match at the Paralympic Games. The quarter-final stage is the last significant obstacle to overcome for an athlete. Once they've done that, they know that they will contest a medal round.
Please welcome the Director of the Athletes and Media Villages for Accor, premium partner of Paris 2024.
Tony Vasselin.
What a special moment it is to get to strike the immaculate red clay. White limestone covered in powdered red brick dust that revolutionised the concept of clay court tennis in the 1920s when it was first deployed.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Time to begin.
representing Canada, please welcome Robert Shaw.
A welcome to Dr. Robert Shaw, 34-year-old from North Bay in Ontario, but now based in the other side of the country, in British Columbia, competing at his second Paralympic Games, won his first ever match in the previous round.
Niels
Now he
Vink.
takes on his opponent today for the 9th time Still just 21, but already competing at a second Paralympics. Niels Vink, world number 2. He has been the world number 1 ranked player. Quad doubles gold medalist in Tokyo, also won bronze in the singles competition. Shaw has beaten him twice. They were the first 2 meetings in 2018. The next 6 have all been won by the Dutchman. All 8 of the matches have been in straight sets, regardless of the winner. And this is the 3rd consecutive meeting on clay. And 3rd consecutive at Roland-Garros, more to the point. They met in the first round of the French Open earlier this year and the first round of the French Open last year. Should be a really entertaining match, this. Dr. Rob Shaw is a very important player in the sport of wheelchair tennis in Canada. The first Canadian singles player in standing or wheelchair tennis to win a multi-sport games medal. Experienced umpire Scott Noble is in charge.
Towel boxes are in all 4 corners. If you take the pink boxes, you take the blue boxes, and coach seats are here in the corners there. Yep, perfect. Any questions? Niels, would you like to call Paris 24 or tennis? Paris 24. 24? Okay, you have this one. Tennis, your call. Return.
Go that side.
Okay. Match, eh? Yeah, have a good match.
Shaw electing to receive. Niels Vink getting ready to look for another semi-final of the Paralympic Games. Lost in the last 4 last time to Dylan Alcott, but then teamed with Sam Schroeder to beat him and Heath Davidson in the doubles final in Tokyo. Path of the Sun, an interesting one at the moment. It's very much dividing the court on Suzanne Lenglen. Creates some challenges for the athletes, but they're not used to that sort of thing, especially Niels Vink as somebody who has won at Roland-Garros on 2 occasions, French Open champion in 2022 and 2023. He is a 5-time Grand Slam singles champion, 9 times a doubles champion, including in the French Open this year. So very familiar setting for Niels Vink, and as I mentioned earlier, very familiar for these two to be facing each other in Paris. Dr. Rob Shaw beat Imanito Silva, the very experienced Brazilian, in the first round, 6-2, 6-1. Took only 51 minutes to do it and to record his first ever Paralympic Games match win. He has a doctorate in health and exercise science from the hugely prestigious University of British Columbia in Vancouver. A coach of both standing and wheelchair tennis across his lengthy involvement in the sport. He's now 34. 13 years younger. Niels Vink beats Lucas Sitole of South Africa 6-love, 6-2 in the first round. Very commanding win against a very exciting player. He attended the Paralympics in London in 2012 as a 9-year-old. Developed the ambition there to compete, and my goodness, has he gone on to compete. So it's going to be a tough challenge, isn't it, for the experienced Shaw? It would be Shaw's first ever semi-final at the Paralympic Games, but not his first semi-final at the multi-sport games, for he won the gold medal in Lima in 2019 at the Pan American Games, and then the silver in Santiago last year. First Canadian singles player in any form of tennis to win a multi-sport games medal. What a brilliant achievement from Dr. Rob Shaw. If he is victorious, it would be his 7th win over a player in the top 5, and it would equal his biggest ever win after he beat, in that aforementioned Lima 2019 Pan American Games final, world number 2 David Wagner.
He rose to a career-high ranking of world number 6 in the quad singles rankings in January of last year.
Mentioned earlier, Niels Vink has been the top player in the world. That was in December of 2021.
Silver in the previous round. He's representing Canada.
And he does, the Dutchman, hugely enjoy playing on clay. Really thrives on the surface. Such a clever and exciting young player, Vink. Very complete game, very athletic, very fast. He really is so difficult to beat. For those of you who are new to watching the sport of wheelchair tennis, just a moment to think about the classifications. Tennis only has at the Paralympic Games 2 classifications. What is effectively the open division, in which there are 4 medal events, and the quad division, in which there are 2 medal events. So we start with the open division, which is the men's and women's singles and men's and women's doubles. And that is a split gender series of events. The quad division is a mixed category. So you can compete in the open division if you have a permanent physical disability resulting in substantial loss of function in one or both lower extremities. And it's the same criteria for the quad division, with an extra criterion, which is that there is substantial loss of function in one or both upper extremities. That is how we get to the 6 medal events at Paris 2024 in the wonderful sport of wheelchair tennis. The only other significant difference is the 2 bounce rule rather than the 1 bounce rule in standing tennis. The second bounce in wheelchair tennis can be in or out of the court boundaries. So as long as the first bounce goes in, doesn't matter where the second lands.
First set. Niels Vink to serve.
The quad singles quarter final. Paris 2024, as Dr. Rob Shaw of Canada takes on Niels Vink of the Netherlands. Great pleasure to have your company. I hope you're looking forward to this very interesting prospect of a meeting for the 9th time between that gentleman and the young man from the Netherlands. play from Shaw. Really nice return of serve. Put Vink under pressure.
15-all.
That's one of the things he's so good at, those really sophisticated, lighter touches. Just has great judgment. Beautiful. Again, strong decision-making.
40-15.
I was about to say Niels Vink was a very young man the first time that these two players met. He's still a very young man now, of course, he's only 21, but they met for the first time in 2018, and that's when Shaw was victorious twice. But the last 6 meetings have all been won by him. Wasn't that beautiful? All about placement, not necessarily the power.
First game.
Brings the Canadian in and then just floats it over him. First game secured for Niels Vink, the number 2 seed.
Robert Shaw to serve. Love 15.
He's so good at engineering a sharp angle when he needs to.
Love 13.
One of the problematic things of facing a player like Niels Vink is you can think that you're in a pretty controlled baseline exchange with him, and then suddenly that shot, that sort of shot will come in. Yes, well played, Shaw. Great coverage. And that's the other feature of Vink's game, is the ability to change things by playing the shorter ball. But he acknowledged that was a very clever piece of play from the Canadian. It's one thing to reach the ball, but to then actually get the decision correct. Certainly did.
Let's second serve.
Two break points.
14.
Well, that's an emphatic start, isn't it? As expected from the young man from the Netherlands.
Vink leads 2 games to love.
He's hitting with such controlled power, he's moving so well. He's dominating Dr. Rob Shaw. Shaw from North Bay in Ontario, 350 kilometres from both Ottawa and Toronto, on the eastern side of Canada. It was originally on a historic canoeing route. Like so many Canadian cities, it's produced a huge number of ice hockey players. But now he's based in British Columbia in Kelowna, right on the other side of the country, on the western coast. Population of about 145,000 people. Beautiful landscape, as so much of Canada has. Vink from Helmond in North Brabant province in the southern part of the Netherlands. Oh my word. I mean, that's just unplayable. What an extraordinary shot. It wasn't a bad return of serve from Shaw in the first instance, but I mean, it's so low. Moves so rapidly as well. Love. Great start from the number 2 seed.
Time.
He's just so varied in terms of his shot selection. And he's such a good returner of serve, Niels Vink, that even if you've got ball in hand, you so seldom actually have any control of the point. Just pushes Shaw on the defensive straight away. There's an example of his impeccable return game.
15-30.
Straight away, Shaw's out of position on the defensive. And then it really is a comfortable volley for Niels Vink. He made the right move, of course, to come in and finish that point off. But again, I mean, it's unplayably good, isn't it?
15-14.
Two chances for a double break. Tough day at work, this, for Rob Shaw. Oh, what on earth can you do about it? This is a phenomenal start. Looks like he's having the most relaxed day he's ever had in a tennis court. But he often looks like that. That's the problem. He's just so calm and so poised. Very elegant player, isn't he? It's not as though Dr. Rob Shaw has done a great deal wrong. That's lovely.
Love the key.
Met that beautifully. Just a reminder there to Niels Vink of the quality of the player on the other side of the net, and that if his own level declines a little, it will be a chance for Shaw to come back into the contest. Well, that was maybe a half chance for the Canadian.
15.
Do you have another logo somewhere else?
No,
Or this one?
it's only this one.
Okay, that's fine.
A little bit of tape going over some unauthorised endorsements. There's no masking how well Niels Vink is playing, though. They will have known just how difficult it was going to be. First ace as well. We haven't quite reached the 20-minute mark of the match. Had to make a decision short, and once he committed, Vink had the opportunity to easily pass him.
Vink leads 5 games to love.
Five love now. Phenomenal start.
Time.
You are just joining this contest between Dr. Rob Shaw of Canada and Niels Vink of the Netherlands. It's been an extremely rapid and impressive start from this remarkable youngster. And believe me, if anyone out there can find a strategy, it's Rob Shaw. He's such a cerebral player. And there's an example of it. It's just the difference between finding that strategy and implementing it against someone like Niels Vink can be quite sizable.
Let's Versailles.
Set point. It's taken 19 minutes to get there. That is up there with the most perfect sets of tennis we have seen so far at these games. Exceptional, exemplary from Vink. He takes it 6-love in 20 minutes. And look, Shaw has made only 2 unforced errors in that entire set. The sheer number of winners from the Dutch player lovely sight as we look out over the city of Paris and we see the excitement in the crowd. And we look back at the first set, this rapid acceleration from the first point to the last. His decision-making and his execution, peerless.
First game.
It gave us a clear indication of what was to come, and it continued thus. Some great moments from Shaw here and there. Evidence of his judgment, of his movement skills. But he was restricted to mostly reacting, to mostly chasing, and didn't have many chances to dictate. Beautiful. And acknowledged by Vink.
Love 15.
It's the point I was making earlier, that this is a player of real class and sophistication. The Canadian, to Rob Shaw.
15-all.
And if it's the first opportunity you've had to see him play, you're not glimpsing him as most have glimpsed him. He is the world number 8, reached a career high of 6 in March of last year. This year won a Grand Slam singles match for the first time. That was at the Australian Open, where he found a way past Finn Broadbent before losing to Guy Sasson. And then went to the French Open, to this very place, and was beaten by him. 6-3, 6-3. First double fault of the match from either.
First game, second set.
So it continues, having won 6 without reply. He now gets to a magnificent 7. Most problematic features of that gentleman's game is that he's extremely skilled with his shot making on either side. It's not as though you can think, okay, well, I'll play to the forehand or I'll play to the backhand. One of them's noticeably weaker. And there's an example of it. It's just really controlled and clever point construction. And actually, he wins a huge number of points, I think, without needing to push really aggressively for the lines. Even when there are things that would be a setback to a lot of players in terms of the path of the ball, he just handles it and makes light of it. And the surprise there is that he didn't make that volley. Such is the level. That's a good point from Shaw. Got real depth in his shot making. And that is the break of serve accomplished right at the start of set number 2.
Vink leads 2 games to love.
Another very nicely controlled bit of play. On the European Championship title last year, Niels Vink. Add to his many Grand Slam honours.
13.
Also picked up some titles this year in Barcelona and Roehampton, along with winning Wimbledon. Rob Shaw won the German Open and the Swiss Open. It's important context just to remind you of how top level a player Rob Shaw is, that he has won 24 singles titles. Second ace in this match for Niels Vink. A love hold.
Vink leads 3 games to love.
3-love advantage, having won the first 6-love.
15 love.
Again, a lovely angle
15 all.
on that return. Super positioning from Vink. The way he moved there to get around the ball to strike it on the forehand side. It's yet more evidence of his keen judgment. As soon as he did that, look at how he opens up the court for himself there. And that's a good shot from short. Rare occasion when he's had Vink really struggling to meet the ball. Nonetheless, it's a break point cultivated.
30-14.
That is a break of serve accomplished to put Niels Vink just 2 games away from a place in the semi-final stage in a guaranteed medal match. "33 minutes so far. Shaw, by the way, came into this tournament having won 11 matches on clay this year and only lost 3. Absolutely phenomenal. Vink just smiles and applauds. Sometimes that's all you can do, and he's such a sporting player. Just saw Vink looking around and going, there is no way I'm reaching that. The problem is that even from a relatively neutral position in a rally, Vink is able to produce a winner. And it must be so difficult when you're facing him to know which direction to commit to.
Let's Versailles. $30-15.
That is the sort of shot from Shaw that probably gets past a lot of people.
40-15.
But not him. Not today, especially. Again, Shaw has not made an unforced error in this set. He's just being quite legitimately, comprehensively outplayed by somebody who looks pretty well flawless at the moment. 5 games to love now. Robert Shaw will serve to stay in the competition.
Time. Bounce. Love.
That's a brilliant bit of decision-making from the Canadian.
30 love.
Absolutely aware that Vink had committed and chosen to come in. It would be
30-15.
The crowd will react tremendously to if Shaw can get a game on the board. Easier said than done. I mean, it's another super bit of judgment. Made the call to take that so early and clearly.
30-40.
And that's how Niels Vink has arrived in 40 minutes at match point. That is an absolutely flawless display of tennis.
2 sets to love, 6 love, 6 love.
What a young man. What a stylish, sophisticated player. Niels Vink, victorious 6-love over Dr. Rob Shaw of Canada. That's a world number 8 ranked player who hasn't been able to get a game. Into the semi-final stage, guaranteed a medal match, but with aspirations of gold. The Netherlands, Niels Vink. We just witnessed the encyclopedia of wheelchair tennis from Niels Vink. Such variety. Into the last four he goes. Dr. Rob Shaw, who beats Imanito Silva of Brazil in the first round for his first ever Paralympic match win. On this occasion, beaten by Niels Vink in the 9th meeting between these two. We saw glimpses of his cleverness, of his shot making, and he was outmaneuvered by this technically and physically phenomenal player. 41 minutes of play. 6-love, 6-love. 34 winners for Niels Vink. Stunning. The first player to go into the semi-final stage. May well meet the number 4 seed in the last four if everything goes according to ranking. Fans clamouring to get one of those signed Niels Vink tennis balls. And the win that they came to see. And the young man that the world is watching. What a career, and it is only in its early stages. At 21, he's already 5th place in the all-time list of quad singles Grand Slam titles. I look back at how it was that Niels Vink secured victory. Even when the net came into play, it didn't affect his execution. The variety, some lovely dexterous drop shots played, some great serving, some super work, forehand and backhand from the baseline. Barely a misplaced shot. Even there, when he had to adjust his movement, Shaw couldn't get past him.
Game, set and match, Vink. 2 sets to
Perfect
love,
performance.
6-love.
Outstanding display that from Niels Vink. He beats Dr. Rob Shaw and goes into the semi-finals. Second round of the women's singles competition in wheelchair tennis at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. You are watching, of course, Roland-Garros. Where else could it be? Court Suzanne Lenglen now about to feature a real star of the French Open earlier this year, the inaugural girls singles champion, and she won the doubles title too. An 18-year-old will be supported by the home faithful as she looks to beat one of the all-time greatest players in the history of the sport of tennis. What a crowd she's got behind her, and what a player she is. 18-year-old Ksenia Chasteau of France, the inaugural girls singles champion at the French Open. She won the title this year and the doubles as well with the USA's Maylee Phelps, the current junior world #2 in her Paralympic debut, and now she's going to take on one of the finest of all time.
Japan, please show your appreciation for
Kamiji Hewett of Japan, the 30-year-old who is one of the very finest the sport of tennis has ever seen. Her fourth Paralympics, the silver medalist from the last games, also won doubles bronze and won singles bronze in Rio. She has won over 100 singles titles, including 8 Grand Slam titles. 4 times Kamiji Hewett has won the French Open. Coach Matsumoto Kenji watching on. We look at the 18-year-old who really is one of the most talked about players. This is one of the great junior prospects. She's looking for her first ever top 5 win. It's only her second attempt. What an occasion. It's a huge test, of course, for Ksenia Chasteau, but there's something of a nothing to lose feel to this meeting with Kamiji. There'll be no expectation of her being victorious, because when you face the world number 2, when you take on this great Japanese player, you're always the less fancied one. First meeting, will it be the most famous moment of her senior career? The winner goes into the quarter-final stage of the Paralympic Games. What an outstanding player, what an outstanding ambassador for the sport. Lovely person as well. Evgenia Dedusheva will look after this match. Ksenia Chasteau winning the toss of the coin, electing to serve, wants to start with ball in hand and try to take the initiative. Obviously, as a French player, she will choose the Paris side of the coin. They've all done that. The City of Light hosting the Paralympic Games. In the first round, Ksenia Chasteau was victorious over Morocco's Samira Benishi. That after losing in the doubles with Pauline Deroulede on Philippe Chatrier to Angelica Banal and Zuleni Rodriguez, 6-2, 4-6, 11-9. She was in tears after that doubles loss, then came back the following day for that win over the Moroccan. How impressive to rebound with such ferocity. It was a tough sight to see in the doubles tournament. Chasteau just sobbing at the conclusion of the match. Mariska Venter of South Africa beaten by Kamiji in round 1, 6-2, 6-1 in 56 minutes. Only slightly longer than Chasteau's win against Samira Benishi. Her life spent in Marseille when not out on the professional tour. Ksenia Chasteau, massive fan of the game of Iga Świątek. She's worked extensively, Chasteau, over the last little while on the mental side of the game. Her mental coach developed in tandem with her a strategy for getting ready for the Paralympics. She's She's very ambitious. She is somebody who's not afraid of setting enormous goals for herself. And actually the thing that she has said, Chasteau, is that the big focus is actually dealing on the now, not having the goal setting. That's been no issue. It's actually not being overwhelmed by the immediacy of the match. But she's a strong player on this surface. And so who is it then that she faces? Well, a player who came into the games with a year-to-date record of 42 wins and 6 losses, 8 and 2 on clay. Formal introduction completed for Ksenia Chasteau. Crowd full of young fans desperate to see a home win. They're going to enjoy watching her. She's got a big game, plays some bold shots, powerful athlete. Kamiji will have studied her extensively. Best season in a Paralympic year so far in the career of Kamiji Hewett. 7 titles. The Victorian Wheelchair Open, the Busan Open, the Daegu Open, the Japan Open, the Dunlop Corbe Open, and the Tram Barcelona Open, before winning the Lexus British Open in Roehampton. Last competition for her before this was Wimbledon, the All England club. Made it to the semi-final stage. Winner of 8 Grand Slam singles titles, twice the Australian Open, 4 times the French Open, twice the US Open. And the runner-up in this competition in Tokyo. It's amazing to think that Kamiji Hewett was actually going to retire before she competed in London. She'd made the decision after the Games, or rephrased, before the Games, she made the decision that after Paralympics she was going to stop playing and study languages at university or become a court clerk. She went out in London in both the singles and doubles quarterfinals, and interestingly has said that probably that's why she carried on playing. Had she won a gold medal, she might have stopped, and we would have been deprived of the chance to see for over a decade this incredible athlete. She went on to become the first wheelchair tennis player in Paralympic history to light the cauldron. She did, of course, in Tokyo.
Ksenia Chasteau to serve. Ready?
The women's singles second round. Ksenia Chasteau of the host nation taking on Kamiji Hewett of Japan, the number 2 seed and the silver medalist from Tokyo. Well, how quickly Kamiji controlled that from the return of serve. It was all about the angle, that return. Chasteau, the inaugural girls singles and doubles champion at Roland-Garros just a matter of months ago. What fantastic retrieval that was from Kamiji. The shot before that was a 0.1 against most players. Unfortunately, two double faults in that first game for Chasteau, and a love break for Kamiji Yui.
Kamiji to serve.
One of the challenges of facing somebody who moves as well as Kamiji Yui moves is not forcing shots so close to the line that you end up going out. Because any player who takes on Kamiji knows that she will retrieve so much unless you do get quite close to the line. It's good movement from Chasteau. And it's got to be good movement to take a point off Kamiji in those sorts of rallies.
Game Kamiji. Kamiji leads by
Comfortable
2
hold.
games to love.
Just the 1 point loss so far in the first couple of games for the number 2 seed. Another very strong point from Chasteau, just steadily wore Kamiji down. Each ground stroke opened up a little more space than the previous one, forced the Japanese player a little wider than the previous one. That's very good. And she's getting more and more powerful as a player as the months turn into years. Very enjoyable, isn't it, this match? She's having to work hard, and she will have expected to have to work hard. Really came back in such a difficult position for the server. 2 break points. Two breaks of serve already for Kamiji Yui.
Kamiji leads by 3 games to love.
Really is compelling tennis, this, from the number 2 seed. Despite a good effort from Chasteau, Kamiji leads 3-love.
Time. Silence, s'il vous plaît. Merci.
Kamiji looking to consolidate the double break. Lovely. That forehand is a really promising shot. Evidence of it was seen in the doubles match where she teamed up with Pauline Deroulet. She can hit a big winner. The unforced error count is definitely the thing that she's going to be targeting, along with the double faults. But the ability to command a point with some big shot making, especially on the forehand side, well, that's not up for debate. Absolutely unstoppable. Got the length exactly right. Just one unforced error so far from the Japanese player. This is a much stronger offering from Ksenia Chasteau.
Thank you. Merci.
She has now managed to get an opportunity to break the serve of Kamiji.
Advantage, Chasteau.
This could absolutely transform the energy of the match. That was a good serve. Along with all of her Grand Slam success, Kamiji won the Asian Para Games singles title last year in Hangzhou.
advantage, Kamiji.
Little pressure put on the serve of Kamiji Yui, but she finds a way to consolidate that double break, and she's 4-love up. But signs of promise certainly there.
Silence, s'il vous plaît, merci.
They've got so much faith in her, the French governing bodies. A lot of resources being afforded to her because she needs to be guided to become the fantastic player that she's obviously capable of becoming. Needs to be looked after and coached really well.
13.
Such an exciting prospect. This is the opportunity now for Chasteau to get on the board. The serve is not a fully consistent thing from her, but it can be really well executed. And there it is, the first game for Ksenia Chasteau. Absolutely deserved as well. And well done to her for holding serve there after not quite managing to break Kamiji, because so often a player can be broken straight after they don't capitalise on a break point.
Time.
Certainly a change in the dynamic of the contest. That was very patient and clever tennis from Kamiji.
15-all.
She just inflicts so much movement pressure on her opponent. What a fantastic shot.
30-13.
Low, controlled, great length. But after being quite dominated by Kamiji in the first few games, this has become, for Chasteau, a far more competitive match. Here is another break point.
Game Chasteau.
Apology from Ksenia Chasteau. No way that Kamiji could avoid the ball making contact with her. And as a result, a break of serve.
Kamiji leads by 4 games, 2-2.
She's worked really hard for that. It's one of the breaks
Merci.
removed.
Merci.
That's a beautiful backhand, isn't it? Lovely, sophisticated tennis from Chasteau.
30 love.
Well, this is wonderful. Making it really competitive all of a sudden. Testing Kamiji. You can bet she'll be plotting the answers, strategizing a way past this clever and skilled young French player. Really got good height on that serve. Difficult for the Japanese player to meet.
Ball change, please.
Chasteau with a compelling love hold of serve.
Time.
Beautiful judgment, right on the baseline. Three games in succession won by Ksenia Chasteau. Couldn't, could she?
Love 13.
Talk about showing no fear. We're seeing now the big shot making that I was talking about right at the start of the match. That ability to create winners. As a result, she's forced so many more errors from Kamiji as this match has gone on. Beautiful, what a clever piece of play. Eases it down the line. Chance here to level the match.
Merci.
Oh, that is brilliant. What a game. Love break. Four games, one in a row.
4 games old.
Well, he looks relaxed, but I doubt he's feeling it. Kamiji Yui, consider yourself challenged by Ksenia Chasteau. Now, this is the big one, isn't it? She's got back to a position of neutrality in this match.
Thank you,
Now she has the opportunity to put some scoreboard pressure on Kamiji. Just 2 out of 7 points won on the second serve so far. That was a great quality second serve. What a point. Oh, that is stunning tennis. Chasteau could not have chased that ball harder. Eventually, the angles engineered by Kamiji got the job done.
During the rally. Thank you.
Well, quite rightly, Evgenia Dedusheva, the umpire from Uzbekistan, asking the crowd to keep quiet during the rally. It's difficult to actually do it when you're watching tennis that exciting, though. Just a natural reaction to scream and shout when you see shots like that, chases like that. The problem with getting into a strong position against someone like Kamiji is she's seen it all in her career. She works out ways to beat people. And just when you think you've got her on the ropes, it turns out to not be the case. Big point and big opportunity this for Ksenia Chasteau.
15. Thank you.
Slight deviation from the ideal intended service placement against Kamiji, and it will come back deceptively difficult. That's better.
Advantage, Chasteau.
Look how well she opened up that side of the court. 63% of points won on the first serve. 10 percentage points higher than her opponent. Just a third one on the second serve, though. Ended up being forced so far back.
Advantage, Kamiji.
And now, just when things were starting to look really strong for Ksenia Chasteau, Kamiji has really fought hard to create a break point. It's the sort of thing that she does. Good old-fashioned match management, that, from one of the greats. She stalls the comeback of Ksenia Chasteau and breaks once more. Now, Kamiji will serve for the opening set.
Time. Thank you. Players are ready. Thank you.
Lovely take at the net. Meets that beautifully.
Thank you. Merci. Thank you. Pitino.
If she does just narrowly lose this first set, then there'll be so many positive things to take from it into the second. Hasn't she got some wonderful shot selection? Just remember, she's only 18. She's 30 and is playing at the Paralympic Games for the 4th time against a debutant.
Thank you.
In the hugely high-pressure scenario of her first and home Paralympic Games. That was a shot out of nowhere almost. Kamiji probably thought that she had that point 13, close to 1.
14.
Great point.
Thank you. Players are ready. Thank you. Again, Chasteau.
Fascinating. Emphatically taken break point. 5-all.
5 games on.
Just remember that we were at 4-love to Kamiji. This has become a totally different sort of match. And a thoroughly enjoyable one.
Silence, s'il vous plaît. Merci.
that from quite high up as well.
30-15.
She's always going to be, based on her natural game style, one of those athletes who produces vast numbers of winners, and with it the risk of vast numbers of unforced errors. Just brilliant.
40-18.
Gosh, she's exciting. It's the control. That's what's so impressive there.
Thank you. Merci.
Fabulous game. That's among the most coolly managed games that she's ever produced in her career. When you consider the importance of it, that she's on this great court against that great player. She's put Kamiji under pressure.
Thank you.
Suddenly, only 2 points required to take this first set. Oh, close.
15,
And certainly a decent opportunity.
20-13. Koot.
Beautifully played. When Kamiji cannot compromise Chasteau with the serve, then she's getting punished. Because Chasteau is able to play so much from a natural hitting zone and pick up immediate winners.
Advantage, Kamiji.
Really just working so hard here, Kamiji, to find a way through this game. Would you have imagined at 4-love in this first set that we'd be heading to a tiebreak?
First set, tiebreak.
Look at that fantastic crowd gathered on Suzanne Longlong court at Roland-Garros. Paralympic Games at Paris 2024. The first time in Paralympic history that a Grand Slam venue has been used for the wheelchair tennis events. Immediately, a mini break to Kamiji. Oh, that's brilliant. Corner to corner, just dictating. And this is what the really top players do when they're in a difficult match. They play the business end of the set better than any other part of it. This is devastatingly effective tennis from Kamiji. Just a few little unforced errors here and there from Chasteau at this pressure point of the first set. And added to that, a real sense of the solidifying of the Kamiji game. That was unfortunate, just caught a higher point of the net. Suddenly, set point. Still there though, isn't it? That ferocity of return game that Ksenia Chasteau has. Little warning for Kamiji. But now a second serve. 5 out of 13 points won in the set so far. There was a very nervous moment there for the crowd.
6-2. Kamiji.
Beautiful take. She's not going to do it again, is she? Another outrageous comeback from a position of disadvantage.
Kamiji.
It's funny, some people seem to produce their best work when they're looking almost down and out in a match. Case in point. I just remind you that it was 6-love. Just as it was 4-love in games. Oh, unfortunate. Well, she's there in the end.
7-6.
The tie-break won by Kamiji. But it's a case of a set escaped from more than a set won emphatically. From 4-love, Chasteau got it to 6-all, and from 6-love down in the tie-break, she got it back to only a 4-7 loss. Captivating hour of tennis, that. Captivating. 25 winners from Chasteau. 23 unforced errors. Very different sort of game from Kamiji. What comes next? Your guess as good as anyone's.
By 3 games to love.
Well, it was such an engrossing set of tennis, wasn't it? Some beautiful shots from Chasteau, and varied ones too. Incredible control when dealing with Kamiji's ability to get so much back. But in the end, the veteran Japanese player just about got that first set secured.
Time. Second set. Kamiji to serve. Mesdames et messieurs, merci. Silence, merci.
Now, having done such a terrific job needing to mount a comeback, can Chasteau get any form of early scoreboard pressure on Kamiji in the second? Very effective, low-risk tennis, that, from Kamiji. Sensible.
Game, Kamiji.
Just the ticket, that. A love hold of serve for Kamiji to open the second set. We got a demonstration, didn't we, in that first set of how good she is at playing the important moments of a match. And she said, Kamiji, that every single Paralympic moment is very emotional, very important to her. She attended the opening ceremony of London 2012, had never experienced anything like it. For her as a child, it was the Grand Slams and the Paralympics that she watched on television. That was just about it from a tennis point of view. Wheelchair tennis has been part of the Paralympic Games for quite some time now. It was a demonstration event in 1988 in Seoul, then properly introduced in Barcelona. So the 9th time that it's been part of the Games. Just too much, court opened up. 1992 was a very important year in the sport of wheelchair tennis. It was the start of the ITF for Wheelchair Tour.
40-13.
Well, that is absolutely magnificent.
Yes.
The defensive quality. So good at the creation of time. Slowing down some of those earlier attacks from Chasteau to retrieve position. Judging the length exactly right and then creating a winner.
Net losses. Advantage.
Double fault, number 2 of this set, 5th of the match. Great point for Kamiji.
I see.
And that is a familiar feeling, just as she did in set number 1.
Kamiji leads by 2
Kamiji
games.
inflicts a break of serve right at the start on Chasteau.
Thank you. Merci. Love a team.
A little bit of fortune gratefully received.
Love 13.
Wasn't that good shot selection from Kamiji?
13.
So quickly compromised Chasteau there, knew that that was going against the direction of her movement. She's such a determined young player. Brilliant again. When she's given a chance
14.
by Kamiji on serve, she generally takes it. 2 break points.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, please, in the respect of both players, don't make any sounds during the rallies. Thank you. Deuce. Advantage, Kamiji.
Yet again, she's dealing with the pressure moments of the match. That is 4 out of 4 points won on the second serve in this set.
Kamiji leads by 3 games to 0.
Could be so significant. 2 break points saved.
Merci.
Serving at 3-love down in the second set, having lost the first in a tie-break. Ksenia Chasteau. Whatever the outcome of this contest, it is undeniable that the excitement that she's generated is merited. That was rather like some of the shots we've seen from Chasteau on the return of serve. And this is where now Kamiji is poised to yet again take a 4-love advantage. Well, that was a fabulous game when it was needed from Kamiji Hewett, because it opens up another really strong margin Double break of serve for love again. But this is where it all changed in set number 1. It just didn't quite change enough for Chasteau. Tremendous points. Great side-to-side work. It was a decent pickup from Kamiji in the corner. The one before that. But once Chasteau had the opportunity to put the ball away, she wasn't going to let go of it. Goodness, the range of emotion she's been through in her debut Paralympics, her home Paralympics. That serve just curled away brilliantly. And now Kamiji is a single game away from victory.
Kamiji leads by 5 games to love.
And it can sometimes be that way after a narrow first set is won. The second is more comfortable.
Time.
It may be that the moment has come for Kamiji Yui to see off this exciting young challenger and to progress to the quarter-final stage. Or will we get another moment of drama courtesy of the exciting Ksenia Chasteau? She understands the complexity of emotions that people feel at a Paralympics more than virtually any other player out there. She's spoken about it. She said how tough Rio was for her as the flag bearer. It is simultaneously for Chasteau, one imagines both a great burden and a great joy to be competing in front of these fans. We saw it in the doubles when she sobbed at the conclusion of a narrow loss. We saw the elation had a strong win in the singles.
30-13.
She's going to be absolutely a force to be reckoned with in the years ahead.
13. Silencio, s'il vous plaît.
Beautifully placed.
14-13.
Again, very reliable technique. Didn't have to move a great deal from the starting position to return that serve. She reads a serve so well. And certainly determined to get this match concluded as quickly as possible now.
Silence, s'il vous plaît. Merci. Merci. Advantage, Kamiji.
The match point arrives. Worked hard for, as ever, by Kamiji Hewett. The number 2 seed in the competition. Fantastic way to save it. Another really well-constructed point from Chasteau.
Yes. Merci.
Another chance is coming though. Kamiji in complete control of this second set. But Chasteau fighting right to the end. fantastic win against a fantastic young player.
7-6, 6-1.
But that was a real test for the number 2 seed, Kamiji Hewett. And there is reason to be excited about Ksenia Chasteau. Kamiji knows it too, acknowledging the quality of the youngster who she has just beaten. One for the future, but in the present, it's a win for the number 2 seed, 7-6, 6-love over the home player, the teenager Ksenia Chasteau. A win against the junior French Open champion from earlier this year. There's a lot more to come though, isn't there, from Ksenia Chasteau. What a young player. Kamiji Hewett, the winner. She's into the quarter-final stage. And she just takes a moment to be one of the spectators and to allow Ksenia Chasteau the moment she deserves on Sudan Long Long Court at Roland-Garros. We will watch her so much more in the years to come. Exciting, bold player with big shot making and big aspirations to match. 1 hour and 26 minutes and a win for Kamiji Hewett. 7-6, 6-love. Massively increased her number of winners in that second set. Just one more place to be determined in the quarter-final stage of the competition on this side of the draw. A whole load of new fans for Ksenia Chasteau in her home country. A lot of them will have thought it was going to be extremely comfortable for Kamiji Hewett. 4-love in the first set. It turned out to be significantly more dramatic. A look back at a portion of the match that saw the great veteran really seize control. And that was not an easy thing to do. So high is the quality of this great young shot maker from France. But more winners started to come from Kamiji. Pressure that Chasteau was putting on decreased. The Japanese player got to more and was getting the upper hand in those longer rallies.
Game, set, match, Kamiji.
All of that resulting in a much more comfortable second set than the first. Victory for Kamiji Hewett, the number 2 seed and the silver medalist from the last edition of the Paralympic Games.
Hello and welcome to continuing coverage of wheelchair tennis at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. I'm Paul Walker, and we are once again coming together to watch the very best wheelchair tennis players compete for medals at this historic Paralympic Games. The weather is gorgeous once again here at Roland-Garros, the site of these games historically, for the first time ever, Paralympic tennis and wheelchair tennis at a Grand Slam venue. Up next, it's women's singles second round action here on Susan Longland Stadium. Player introductions are moments away. So glad you could join us. And there's our matchup today here on Susan Longland Stadium. It's the number 3 seed and number 3 in the world, Aniek van Koot of the Netherlands versus Manami Tanaka of Japan, number 12 ranked in the world. Our first look at the 28-year-old from Japan. She makes her way into the stadium. And in the tradition of great Dutch wheelchair tennis players, Aniek van Koot ranks up there, with some of the country's greats. She's competing in her 4th Paralympic Games, having checked the box in London, Rio, Tokyo, and now Paris. I'll let these two players get settled just prior to warm-ups. I'll give you some information on them. And certainly just a reminder of how wonderful the venue is, Roland-Garros. This great stadium holds about 8,800 fans and sellout crowds here at Susan Longland and Philippe Chatrier stadiums on the grounds of Roland-Garros, famed red clay in Paris. And that player right there, Aniek van Koot, no stranger to this venue. Tanaka just ever so meticulously getting ready and having great support in the crowd. If it's orange, it's probably leaning Dutch. If it's red, it's probably leaning Japan here today. And if it's waving a French flag, well, that's just the faithful that have turned out to support these athletes at these Paralympic Games. Perhaps a school field trip right there. Beats a day in the classroom. Those kids are just elated to be here in the stadium, supporting these Paralympians and not having to worry about reading, writing, and arithmetic. And it's Tanaka who is easing on out for the coin toss. First, shortly to be joined by van Koot of the Netherlands. Great look there at Antonio Tvacic from Croatia, our chair umpire for today. The officiating has been exceptional throughout the competition so far. Very few complaints from the players, very few. So these are some of the best officials in the world, just like these athletes themselves. They take pride in their work and do a great job. Coin toss is done. Players will begin their customary warm-up. We will be underway. Manami Tanaka, currently ranked number 12 in the world, has been as high as number 7 back in January of 2023. She's won 22 titles on the Uniqlo Tour, with her most recent coming in May. Torneo Fundación Emilio Sánchez Vicario. So he had a nice tournament in Spain back in May. She advanced to this match with a first-round victory over Sakorn Kanasit of Thailand. 6-2, 7-6 straight sets win. She's looking to advance to the third round for the first time in her Paralympic Games career, having competed in Tokyo 2020. Great close-up there of the... There's a recap of her first-round victory. Kanasit from Thailand. And now shifting gears to the lefty from the Netherlands, Aniek van Koot, who was able to defeat Nalani Bob from Switzerland. Straight set, 6-2, 6-3. To get her place in the second round, a place she's very familiar with, having advanced to at least the quarterfinals in all all 3 of the Grand Slam Paralympic Games that she's competed in the past. Quite a resume for the 34-year-old lefty from the Netherlands. One of the most impressive resumes in the sport of wheelchair tennis. She's a former world junior #1, former women's #1, and holder of 5 Paralympic medals. She won gold in doubles in both Rio and Tokyo. And she's a singles silver medalist from London and Rio. Throw in a double silver from London in doubles as well, and that rounds out her tremendous medal count. 5 medals at the Paralympic Games. Been an absolute monster in the Grand Slam world, having won singles titles, the Australian Open, Wimbledon, and the US Open. Only the French has she not prevailed in the singles. Where she hasn't prevailed there, she's prevailed in doubles, having a remarkable 24 Grand Slam double titles to her name. She's won the Golden Slam in doubles with 2 separate partners. Jiska Griffon of the Netherlands and Dita de Groot. She's won all the Grand Slams with them as doubles partners, so she is clearly one of the great doubles players of all time. As for these two and their battles head-to-head, we'll take a look at them in a second. Players just close to finishing the warm-up. They throw in the last couple of serves. 8th career head-to-head matchup here today. In the 7 prior, it's a 4-3 advantage to Van Koot. And the latest of those meetings having come back in April this year at the Japan Open with a straight set victory by Van Koot, 6-0, 6-3. So Tanaka hoping to have erased the memory of that decisive victory by Van Koot. See what she can bring to this battle here today on the red clay. The best win that Tanaka has had over Van Koot came in the Australian Open. Quarterfinal match a number of years ago, so certainly capable of taking the Dutch woman out on a big stage. Pretty warm there on the stadium court. Players are pushing the hydration, taking in nutrition, trying to stay at their highest level of performance from start to finish.
First set, Tanaka, Manami,
And we're getting ready to be underway here on Susan Longland Stadium.
Play.
Women's second round action. Tanaka to serve in the red.
Thank you.
At the bottom of your screen, and Van Koot prepared to receive in the blue.
Ladies
on the
and
top.
gentlemen, please be quiet. Players are ready. Thank you.
Still a bit of buzz in the stadium, possibly disrupting Tanaka here on the first point with the double fault, as the crowd has yet to officially settle in. And the lefty goes right to work with the forehand return a serve down the line. Looking to set the tone. And on the other side with the backhand, you will see almost exclusively the slice backhand from Van Koot. World-class slice off that left side. And it's a quick break of serve by Van Koot. Cleanly through there on that first game, a double fault. Return a serve winner. And a couple of errors by Tanaka, and it's 1-love Van Koot. If the Van Koot forehand is in order today, she will be a handful. Typically, that's one of the few areas that she can struggle with. But if that's dialed in, the backhand is always reliable. It'll be up to Tanaka to see what she can disrupt in the Van Koot game. There's an example of the forehand. Just a little tight on that one. And with the double fault, it's a quick 30 love. Neither player able to win a point on their serve after 6 attempts combined. And there's the first one. That's Van Koot getting the return of serve error and a settle down point. Not overly aggressive, but putting a premium on. Location and depth there from the forehand. Didn't overhit. Just a nice lift, and with that action, ball exploding off the court past Tanaka. And we're tied up at 30 all. Glorious day in the sun. And Koot doing a great job of defending the attacks on the backhand side. Ultimately forces the Tanaka forehand error. And a chance now for Aniek van Koot to hold. Just long, and it's the hold for Van Koot. She goes out 2 love rather quickly, just 5 minutes in. Good start for the Dutch woman. Just a ton of experience, big match experience right there from Aniek van Koot. So all those big-time matches, Grand Slam venues, Paralympic Games past, they've got to count for something. Tanaka's got to figure out what the formula is here today. And there's a good one, getting to the foot plate of Van Koot on the volley after the committed return of serve. Tanaka with her first point on her service game, second service game for her.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, for the respect of both players, remain quiet during the relay. Thank you.
Van Koot not getting the love from the taut net at the center of the court. Kicks back to her side on the return of serve error, and it's 30 love Tanaka. Wow. Probably a little bit better than what she anticipated there. Was probably looking to go inside out, but not with that extreme of an angle. But I think she'll take it. Gets on the board here in Game 3.
Thank you.
Van Koot seemingly distracted by the crowd here. Just long. Van Koot attacking high to the backhand of Tanaka, forcing the error. And leveling the score at 30 all. Seeing a predominantly slice serve from Tanaka. Upside to that as it stays down, forces Van Koot to have to dig it out or hit up Ball doesn't sit up as much as many of the kick serves do. But with that slice going into that backhand slice of Van Koot, it's a nice matchup for the Dutch woman. Easily handle that slice from down there. If she was looking to topspin that backhand, be a little bit more difficult. Very comfortable digging that out on the slice side. And now a break point for 3-love. It's going to be wide, and it is the break for Van Koot as she is cruising here. 3-love, 2 breaks of serve and a hold. She's confidently going to the bench for the first time with a nice lead.
Prendre les places rapidement, mesdames et messieurs. Les jeux sont prêts. Merci.
And now it's Tanaka asking for some crowd control. It's a good problem to have sometimes. Players not necessarily used to playing with large crowds at all the venues that they see throughout the world. But here in Paris at these games, crowds have been robust. In the end, they will gladly take it. Second double fault of the match for Van Koot. And Tanaka really needing to get on the board here. Does not want to go down, obviously, for love, but just got to get on the board and get some momentum. Her goal right now, get to that next changeover at 2-3. Tanaka thinking that she's going to go with the high game to Van Koot, but Van Koot turns the tables, drives it over the Tanaka head for the clean winner off the lob. Massive spin there, kicks up over the head of Tanaka as we go to 15-all. Once again, net cord kicking things back onto the Dutch side. Slight advantage, Tanaka here, 15-30. That is just painted right there. Van Koot finding the line, Tanaka asking for a check. Official saying, nope, that's not where I saw the line. Tanaka dismissing it, erasing it. And just a beautifully executed slice backhand. World class right there from Aniek Van Koot. She starts finding the range on that shot. Big trouble. Just back on the backhand slice. Koot gets a practice swing in on the forehand. And it is a break chance for Tanaka to get on the board and settle things down here in the first set. Yeah, one of the best serves of the match so far from Van Koot. Really brought that left-handed slice serve into the body of Tanaka, forcing the return of serve error. Good time for that big serve. Uncharacteristic unforced error off the backhand side from Van Koot there. Break point number 2 for Tanaka. Just wide. Really had a good look at that backhand. Just gave it a little too much air. Really a beautiful stroke there. Just a little much air. Goes through the sideline. We're back to deuce now. Evident that Van Koot's trying to get in on the body and tie Tanaka up on the service game.
Advantage Tanaka.
But produces her third double fault of the match in this set, of course. First set only. Second service game for Van Koot. Gonna have to settle that down. Those numbers are not a good indicator for your service game. 3 double faults already. Only into her second service game. Want to manage that a little better. Great aggressive forehand on the +1 there. Nice job with the first serve, getting that in, starting the point off right. It's a good look at that forehand. Tanaka cannot respond. And an easy serve +1 there for Van Koot with one of the best serves again that she's hit today. The out wide to the forehand side. Hasn't shown that serve yet. Saved it for the right time, and now a chance to hold and go for love. Wouldn't be surprised to see a classic out wide lefty serve here. Try to seal this game off. Misses it. Does go wide with the second serve, and it's long on the return from Tanaka.
4 games to love.
Just 18 minutes in, it's 4-love for Aniek van Koot of the Netherlands. All the mojo on her side right now. little bit of concern in the camp of Tanaka. Not the way you want to see your player starting a match, but a long way to go to the finish line. She can get things righted here. She'll get back in this match, but Van Koot looking to really lock this thing down. Struggles continue for Tanaka. Koot showing a great skill set needed for return to serve, keeping the chair moving, looking to accelerate into the return, drive through it, produce a winner. Textbook right there. Perfect timing. Knew exactly when to launch her attack. Got the forehand with great momentum on the chair. Just drives through it to the open court. She's feeling it now. Got it going on both sides. You can tell the focus is there. Execution is on point. Ends up being a very high percentage shot for her. She executes that easily. And now 3 chances to break to go 5-love. Back to the forehand side. Cross court and cross court. High percentage tennis, precision, corner to corner. Aniek van Koot, 5-love, and she is on a roll. It has been all Aniek van Koot of the Netherlands so far here in set number 1. Women's singles action, second round of the 2024 Paralympic Games.
Please take your seats quickly.
Van Koot looking to serve this first set out at a clean 6-love. Tanaka really needing to get on board. It would be nice if she could get something going, maybe get the break, even if she loses this set, get something positive going on her side of the court. She can take into the second set. Just really has had no answers, has that really not been able to put Van Koot in trouble much, if at all. Van Koot continues to serve like that. Could be a long day for Tanaka. Perhaps a short day. Yeah, this is just really vintage Aniek van Koot right here. Just every aspect of the game under control. Decision-making's been great. Execution's been almost flawless. And there it is, talked about if her forehand is in order, she is an absolute nightmare on the court. The combination of the lefty topspin off the forehand side with the slice off the backhand is nasty. And that is just too much. And now 3 set points. And there it is. Makes short work of Tanaka here in the first set. 6-love.
By 6 games to love.
In 24 minutes. Really a clinic by Aniek van Koot right there. Tanaka is going to need to regroup on this changeover and come out with some renewed energy here in set number 2. Quick look at the stats. Wow, tell it all. Total winners, 12-0. Rarely you see something of that nature in the statistics category. But mentioned Tanaka, just never really able to get any pressure on Van Koot at all, and Van Koot delivering on every one of her opportunities. Some highlights of set number 1. And they'll mostly, if not exclusively, favor the lady in blue.
Yeah.
Clean tennis there as we take a look at a couple of the points from set number 1. And that backhand is a great example of how much damage Aniek van Koot can do off that slice side. And set point seals the deal right there. We're back in preparation of set number 2 here on Susan Longland Stadium.
Second set.
It was a quick 6-love to Aniek van Koot in set number 1 as she prepares to receive from Manami Tanaka of Japan, serving and really needing to get going here. See if she tries to employ any type of new tactic or strategy. Point 1 of the second set is same old, same old. As Aniek van Koot just pushes Tanaka around the court. Tanaka not enough firepower to really put van Koot under any level of strain. Little too much there. When you're feeling it, you keep trying to go for it. Make good things happen. Certainly at love 30, she could afford an aggressive play. Still in control. That forehand up the line, return on the ad side continues to pay dividends for Van Koot as she rolls around there, gets the extension she needs. Depth and location, clean winner. Break chance for her 7th straight game. And a 1-love lead here in the second set. A little too much there on the forehand. Once again, keeping the aggressive posture, not wanting to back off, not wanting to lose the momentum and the groove that she's established so far. Even with the error, still a chance to break. That's just too good. Too much power, too much location. Winner, game. Tanaka slightly hesitant, possibly anticipating the forehand to her forehand side. Can't react fast enough as Van Koot pulls it cross court. 1-love, Van Koot. Second set. Everything flowing nicely out of the left arm and hand of Aniek Van Koot. She prepares for her first service game here in the second set, having already gotten an early break. Right back to work with the big serve on the deuce side and a quick 15-love. The onslaught continues over on the ad side. Another powerful first serve into the body of Tanaka. Continuing to struggle to get anything going. Gonna need to take the gloves off here sooner or later. Start to swing out, start to try to do something to hurt Van Koot. Can't just sit back and wait for errors like that. She hasn't made enough of them. Slight opening here for Tanaka, but not even. Still, Van Koot in control. Lonely out there on the tennis court when things aren't going your way. Your opponent's playing exceptionally well. You just can't find an answer. Tough spot to be in. Nice return there from Tanaka. Forces the error from Van Koot on the forehand side. One of the more aggressive swings we've seen so far. Going to have to continue to repeat that and avoid that. Tanaka gets the error off the backhand side from Van Koot, and now we go to deuce. Van Koot, for the first time, looked just a little bit tentative on that backhand. Didn't quite get after it the way she has. Tried to place it in the corner. Floated it. Now looking at a second serve here. Koot trying to spurn herself on. Knows that she does not want to let Tanaka get into this match at all. Determined to kind of just keep the hammer down here. More of the same from Tanaka. It's a Van Koot second serve in and a Tanaka unforced error on the return. 8 straight games to Van Koot and a 2-love lead here in the second. Doesn't find the line off the backhand return. Quick 15-love for Tanaka. Finds the line that time with the forehand on the ad side. Has been the go-to shot throughout the entirety of this match so far. About 90% of those forehand returns on that side have gone line. Winning formula when you're making that shot. Most aggressive point we've seen from Tanaka there. Really looking to push in off that backhand slice. The right approach, cannot let that ball continue to travel on her, taking that ball inside the baseline. One of the first times today, driving the forehand up the line. Much better approach for Tanaka. Gonna have to repeat that a little bit more often. That's a great point by Aniek Van Koot, but it's also a better approach from Tanaka. Moving a little bit better, seemingly reading Van Koot's shots a little bit better, but not in position to handle that one. But still a little bit better quality from Tanaka, forcing Van Koot to play a little bit better. Forced error off the forehand there. Gets Tanaka a gain point here at love 2. Has seen few opportunities to get a break or a hold so far in this match. On cue, it's the backhand of Van Koot, which is too much. Smart play by Tanaka to not give Van Koot that forehand return. Test the backhand. Van Koot up to the test. for Van Koot. From a serving perspective, when you're sitting in the middle of that court and your opponent is finding both lines, whether it's a line or a cross-court shot that's getting close to the sideline, and she seemingly is just at will selecting which one she wants to hit, not a good feeling. Here is a break chance now for Van Koot. Drives the forehand into the corner, erases the early chance that Tanaka had to hold, and goes 3-love to the delight of Team Netherlands. Enthusiastic fans and there's demure fans and well-dressed fans. We've got them all here in Susan Longland Stadium, as all the fans are here enthusiastically supporting this great wheelchair tennis event. Certainly very much impressed by what they see from the server here, Aniek van Koot of the Netherlands, as she has been completely in control of this match from start to finish. And it's Tanaka with one of her best return of serves of the day. Gets on the board here. Just looking for anything positive, looking to string together a couple of points. Desperately needs to create a little momentum. It's got to string 2-3 points in a row. Maybe Van Koot can give her a freebie. She'll take anything she can get, Tanaka, right now. And there's the freebie.
13.
The gift. Fifth double fault for Van Koot. This was a tighter match and she was under a little bit more strain. Curious to see how that serve would be holding up. It's right back on the first serve train there. Smart. Looking to get a little aggressive with the forehand there, but just hasn't had the confidence in execution so far today. Slight opening still there. Goes against the momentum of Van Koot there. Can't get around and give an answer to that return. And now 2 break points for Tanaka. First real positive look she's had. Quickly right there with the forehand. It's Aniek van Koot who erases the first break chance. In the middle of the court, able to hit that target, run the ball off the sideline, kind of a difference maker. Still work to do for Van Koot to get things back to deuce. Work to do for Tanaka to get on the board. just like that, the ace from Aniek van Koot. Has been holding that one in her pocket. First ace of the match. Couldn't come at a better time. Erases the second break point that Tanaka had amassed. And now we're at deuce.
Thank you.
I think if I'm up a set 3-love, I'm not caring much about the crowd. Can't be looking for anything to disrupt the rhythm that you've created. It's been so positive all day so far. Gets the unforced error off the return on the really high quality second serve. And now another advantage point for van Koot. Ties Tanaka up with that good serve into the forehand and the body. Gets the air, fights off the break points, continues to keep the momentum squarely on her side. 4-love, 10 straight games for Aniek van Koot.
Love 15.
Second double fault of the match starts this 5th game of the second set. Not the type of start Tanaka was looking for. Crowd trying to do their best to support her in particular to get her into this match. It's been one-way traffic, all van Koot. The cross-court selection this time, just everything at her disposal. When it's clicking, and right now, it's clicking for Aniek van Koot.
Let first service.
Overcooked a little bit there on the backhand return. Gets Tanaka on the board. Tanaka taking her time, clearly trying to maybe disrupt a little rhythm of van Koot. Going line this time, finds it. Yeah, just picking and choosing right now. Just under no threat whatsoever on the Tanaka serve. Has whatever choice she wants. Has had enough repetitions on both line and cross to feel comfortable. And now 2 break points for 5-love. And she gets it. Another return to serve winner as the disparity between winners of these two players just continues to grow in the favor of Aniek van Koot. 1 game away from going into the 3rd round here in women's action. It's not over yet here in ladies' 2nd round action, but it's close. It's a game away, potentially. If Aniek van Koot can serve this out, it would be a convincing 6-love victory over Manami Tanaka of Japan, as van Koot has been, as advertised today, vintage form. Great depth off the return there by Tanaka, forces the error. We'll see if van Koot continues to serve well. Last service game was a clinic to get out of some trouble, get the hold. The only blip on the radar for van Koot today. She records her 6th double fault. Hasn't come into play to factor into the match as she's been cruising, but can't help but think she gets into a tighter match, things become a little bit more tense. Pressures involved in the equation. Is that serve going to hold up? Can be an area of concern for her at times. Really good placement of both shots there. Patiently waited for that return from Tanaka.
Ladies and gentlemen, please
great chair work, creates great extension there for the slice. Just too much. Just not finishing that serve right there. Kind of see, hand really didn't get involved enough. Pull that ball down into the court. Another double fault. And it's Tanaka now. A couple chances. Drop shot. Not up. And it's a game for Tanaka. Possibly too little, too late, but it's a start. And it has to start somewhere.
Leads by 5 games to 1.
Got a little help from the double faults from van Koot, but then was able to execute to close that out, get the break. But long way to go to get back in this match. Strength of the match so far has been the return game of van Koot. So not a good position for Tanaka to be in serving here to stay in this. And Koot has dominated on the return games. Easy to dominate when you're getting the free points off the double fault. Stay ever more relaxed. Be interesting to see where Tanaka goes here. To the forehand, which is probably historically your better option against Van Koot, has not been the option today. She's been really good on that side. Stays to the backhand. Certainly another more aggressive play there from Tanaka. But just not seen enough of those. Part of it's because of how good Van Koot's played. That is the formula. Got to press the action against Van Koot. Staying closer to the baseline.
30-15.
Taking things earlier, able to dictate from that position on the court. Showing off some skills that have gotten her to number 12 in the world. Yet to hold today, inching closer to her first one. Gets the error from Van Koot off that strong forehand side. And now a couple of chances for Tanaka to get her first hold. Go to a changeover, 5-2. At least force Van Koot to serve again. The first hold, and it's 2 games in a row from Manami Tanaka.
5 games to 2.
First sign of life there. All right, little fight here in the second set from Manami Tanaka. After 11 straight games for Van Koot, it's 2 straight for Tanaka, but a long way to go to get back in this match, as Van Koot will have a number of opportunities to close this out.
Can you please be quicker leaving your seats because players are ready? Thank you.
This is good for Tanaka. The disruption of the flow that Van Koot has created only gives Aniek a little bit more time to possibly think about things, which sometimes can be a detriment. Just gotta keep the confidence high, believe in everything that she's done so far today, close this match out on serve. Where has that been all day? Manami Tanaka. Best point of the match.
Love 15.
Showing off some great defensive skills, and then when the opportunity presents itself, having the offensive firepower to finish. Great answer there by Van Koot. Giving the nod to her camp, saying, I still got it, still in control here. Do not want to let that opponent just continue to chisel away at that big, huge lead. Too much angle from Van Koot there as that slice just continues to just spin out off the sideline. Look at that, carved out, just continues to penetrate through. Too much for Tanaka to handle. Great serve into the body, once again effective. Gets the return to serve error, and now we're looking at 2 match points for Aniek Van Koot. It's the backhand down the line, and victory for Aniek Van Koot.
6-2.
Closed it out in style. Very enthusiastic and convincing victory for Aniek Van Koot of the Netherlands. She advances to the 3rd round of the women's singles action here. Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Really from start to finish, more or less a masterclass here today by Van Koot. 6-0, 6-2 in 1 hour and 3 minutes of playing time. Big smiles there, and relief. Crowd coming down to the players in full support of their performance here today, but the performance was one way, all Aniek Van Koot. Totaling 28 winners, out totaling her opponent by 22. Just a really lopsided statistic. That proved too much in the end. And a look at the draw, as it will be Koot taking on Lee from China in the quarterfinals now. And Kamiji taking on Zhu from China in the other half of that quarter. Some great matchups. Been the case for all the matches here on the stadium courts. Winner able to autograph and send some of the game balls into the stands. See a couple of final strokes from this left-hander from the Netherlands. She launches the Dunlop Roland-Garros tennis ball and the Paris 2024 Paralympic tennis balls into the stands. It's all thumbs up, all smiles for Aniek van Koot. Making some final notes and some highlights from match play. Was that forehand from Aniek van Koot today that was just too much on display. Of course, it was the classic backhand that ultimately finishes it here. We'll probably get a highlight at match point. And there it is. Backhand that sealed the deal.
Time and dedication towards making the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games a success.
And of course, we have more action coming your way here on Susan Longland Stadium. We're not done here at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games wheelchair tennis competition. We're going to continue play. Take a look as we sign off for just a moment, but we'll be back for action here on Susan Longland.
Mesdames et messieurs, je vous remercie d'applaudir une dernière fois. And ladies and gentlemen, what a pleasure it was to watch her play. One last round of applause for Manami Tanaka.
りがとうございます。ありがとう。Allô, allô. Merde. C'est NBC Olympics. C'est un truc de la NBC. Hein? Ah, mais ça va pas me dire. Non, mais c'est un truc de la genre NBC. Allez, on va nous mouiller, on va nous mouiller. Ah putain, elle est carrément. Elle est...
Mesdames et messieurs, je vais vous demander de participer un petit peu. Nous aimerions mettre de l'ambiance ici à Roland-Garros. Pipa, what do you want to do right now with the crowd?
How about a little bit of dancing? But I reckon this time we add a bit of a twist to it, something new. What do you say?
Ok, super idée. Alors, écoutez bien, ce qu'on vous propose, on met de la musique et vous devez danser un maximum. Et quand la musique s'arrête, tout le monde se fiche, ok? Donc vraiment statut. Musique, on danse. La musique s'arrête, statut. C'est parti. Allez, tout le monde debout maintenant. Allez, debout, debout, debout. Stop, tout le monde s'arrête. Stop, 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 stop. Et c'est parti now. Donne-moi, ne bougez plus. Allez, c'est parti. On bouge plus, on ne bouge plus. C'est parti. On bouge plus. Et c'est parti. Allez, vous avez été absolument super. Faites un maximum de bruit, applaudissements.
Wheelchair tennis action continues here on Susan Longland Stadium inside Roland-Garros. beautiful, gorgeous Paris day. Humidity's low. The sun has been high and warm. And the crowds have been spectacular inside the stadiums and on the grounds of this iconic venue, Roland-Garros, home of the French Open, annually one of the premier Grand Slam events in the tennis world, and now forever known as site and host of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. I'm Paul Walker, and I'm just honored to be with you again as we are preparing to bring you men's singles action here. It's going to be third round action. Number 1 seed, number 1 in the world, Alfie Hewett versus number 16 in the world, Arai Daisuke. Player introductions are just moments away. We will be looking forward to some great men's action here on this great stadium court.
Representing Japan, please welcome Daisuke Arai.
First look at the 36-year-old player from Japan, Daisuke Arai.
Representing Great Britain, please show your appreciation for Alfie Hewett.
And it is the number 1 seed, the number 1 player in the world, the 26-year-old from Norwich, England, representing Great Britain, Alfie Hewett. Plenty of support for both of these players in the crowd today. It is certainly one of the big storylines of the games. Alfie Hewett, number 1 seed, number 1 in the world, and looking to achieve historical points of interest as he could potentially come away from this with a grand golden slam, as they say, having already won all the Grand Slams there are to win, but having yet achieved gold at a Paralympics Games. Arai will no doubt put up a fight, but he will be the heavy underdog here today. Arai makes his second Paralympic Games appearance, having done so for the first time in 2020 on home soil in Tokyo. And of course, he booked passage here into this round of competition with a straight set victory over Alwande Sikosana of South Africa. The story continues to be on that side of the court right there. The 26-year-old from Great Britain, Alfie Hewett, OBE. An award and honor that was bestowed upon him in 2023. OBE, Officer of the Most Excellent Order of the British Empire. Quite a distinguished honor for his excellence in the sport of tennis. Excellence it has been. As is the case with all of these players, they're just meticulously securing themselves, getting the right fit for themselves in each one of their playing chairs. critical to their performance. All the components need to be just dialed in right. Each one of these players is a master of their equipment. Make sure that it's just giving them everything they need to put them at the highest level of performance. The Brit looking loose and confident. Personalized Union Jack flag right there. Alfie Hewett. You know you're accomplishing something when you got the name on the flag. We come together for the coin toss. Moments away from really kicking this thing off. Getting our first look at chair umpire Yan Bo of China. Paris is the call. Paris it is. The choice was Hewett's. Chose to receive. Players remain on their respective sides. And first ball has been struck in the warm-up. In addition to his second Paralympic Games, Arai has had some Grand Slam experience, having competed at 3 of the 4 slams. Looking at Hewett there, who of course not only competed at Grand Slam level, but has been a dominant force at the Grand Slam level for a number of years now, even at only the young age of 26, coming into his prime as a player. Quite the resume for the 26-year-old. He's won all 4 Grand Slams in singles, as mentioned earlier, looking to tack on the gold medal here, like Novak Djokovic did in the Olympics, to complete the Golden Slam. Incredible feat that very few players on the Olympic or Paralympic side have ever achieved. A total of 9 Grand Slam singles titles for Hewett. 4 at the US Open, 3 French, so he's no stranger to victory here at Roland-Garros. He's got 1 Australian and 1 Wimbledon title, having won that title for the first time this year in 2024. As for doubles, of course, we'll see him in action at some point in this tournament in doubles, as he and his partner Gordon Reed are the preeminent doubles team in the world, having amassed an incredible 21 Grand Slam doubles titles between them. And they have won everything there is to win in doubles. Be a tough assignment for Arai here today. And he knows it, but he's here to give every ounce of what he's got to give against the heavy favorite. These matchups are tight and tough. And you're staring across the net from a multiple Grand Slam winner, silver medalist in Rio in singles when he splashed onto the scene at 18 years old. Really kind of shocked the world a little bit. Probably anticipated that he wasn't ready to quite make a run there in Rio. Somehow found his way into the gold medal match, only to be defeated by countryman and doubles partner Gordon Reed. Arai has reached a career best top 10 in the world, having achieved that in the summer of 2023. So a very respectable player, plays kind kind of hovers in that range somewhere between 10 and 20 in the world. Really kind of staying consistently right around 15 in the world for a number of years now. Very good player. Just don't know if he's going to have enough to really threaten Hewett here today. Might ask what makes Hewett so special. Well, it's about every aspect of the game of tennis that you would want. Number one, competitive spirit. Great fighter. Embraces the moments. Deals with the pressure. Has done so for a long time. And of course, just the absolute firepower off both wings. Serve, return game, both intact, world class. Phenomenal mobility. Complete package. And you don't get to that number one in the world status without all those tools in the box.
He's also a 30-time Grand Slam champion and a current world number one in both singles and doubles. Representing Great Britain, please welcome the top seed, Alfie Hewett.
Really is a man on a mission here. Not coming to just kind of have a good games, not coming to just kind of, yeah, maybe get a medal. He's not afraid to make the statement, I'm here for gold. I think for him, anything less would be a slight or possibly even large disappointment. He knows what he's capable of. He is capable of gold.
The chair umpire for today's match is Yan from China.
Chair umpire announces that we're at the end of warm-up, and we are just seconds away from getting ourselves going here on Susan Longland Stadium.
We ask that you turn all mobile phones and audio devices to silence. Thank you.
This is men's singles third round action. About to begin. Winner books a spot into the quarterfinals. Starts to really hone in on potential medal possibilities. Daisuke Arai, bottom of your screen, serving. Alfie Hewett, number one seed from Great Britain, receiving.
Love 15.
Never the start you want, but nonetheless, it's just love 15. Arai will quickly look to get a serve in here and get on track, get flowing a little bit. And it's Hewett with the quick return to serve error that levels things at 15 all. Talked about the firepower in the warm-up, on display quickly there from Hewett as he snaps that forehand cross-court winner off the return of serve. Cleanly past Arai. Another double fault for Arai. It's early, but this is not the type of thing you're going to want to get a start against a player like Alfie. Hewett, you need to come out hitting on all cylinders. Punch him in the nose, let him know you're here. Beautifully executed there. Our first rally of the match, and it goes to Arai. Cleanly executes the swinging backhand volley winner. And the exchange through the middle made it look easy. Hewett looking for a mark potentially, but not there. The backhand return to serve error gets us to deuce. Certainly that swinging volley by Arai had to instill some confidence, loosen him up a little bit. Finally got a few swings in on that first rally. Just what both of these players actually need. Arai doing a nice job of shortening the court there. Seeing that shorter ball from Hewett pushing in. Not giving Hewett the time to respond. And now a chance to hold game number one, even with a couple double faults mixed in. Advantage Arai. Advantage dispatched. We go to deuce. It's the clean forehand return to serve winner. A winter here in summer. Just magnificent touch there from Arai. Hewett not doing enough with that passing shot, had it lined up. Arai clearly looking to get forward in the court. Gets the thumbs up from the world number one. Respect for those hands. And another chance to hold. Just long. It's Hewett that gets things back to deuce. Quality error there by Arai. If you're going to miss long somewhere, miss close, miss long. Good sign. Quality serve there, sets things up, allows Arai to get on the attack, force the issue, forcing Hewett into the error. Third chance for Arai to hold. Side-to-side forehand. Clean winner there from Hewett. That's what champions do. Make you earn everything. Has plenty of time to line that up. Accelerates right through it, drives it up the line. And it's an errant forehand from Arai that now gives Hewett a chance to get a break. After 3 opportunities to hold, it's now Hewett with a chance. Gets the ace. Hewett once again asking for a check maybe on this one. Gonna be close. Thinks he's got a bead on the mark. Official pointing out where it just caught enough of the tape. There's a science to that line calling on the clay. Great serve there from Arai. We're back to deuce. Just long. Aggressive play there continues from Arai, which is the right approach. Cannot be passive. Going out against a player of Hewett's caliber. Take the fight to the Brit. Too short there from Arai, and it's Hewett who cleans it up easily, whipping the forehand into the corner and getting the break. Knows he left that one too short. 1-love, Alfie Hewett. Get our first look here at the #1 seed, Alfie Hewett, serving.
Wait, please.
Pressing the action on the return game. Gets that return on top of Hewett pretty quickly. Hewett can't respond. Gives up the error. First point to Arai. Massive kick serve out wide there to the backhand side. Forces the return of serve error. A lot of action on that kick serve from Hewett up high to the backhand. Hewett struggling early on the first serves. It's Arai with the touch. And the fist pump.
15-7.
That cord there comes in short. Opens up the grip. Just drops it nicely into the service box. This time it's Hewett going with the drop. Maybe forced into it a little bit. Maybe a little bit better than what he anticipated. Catches line. Gets us to 30 all. Hewett says you want to show off touch. I'll show you touch. Errant backhand there from Hewett, and really does kind of just go, what the? Not really having an explanation for that miss. Still early here for both players trying to find some rhythm. It's a break point for Arai to get things leveled at 1. And it's an ace out wide from Hewett. Just in the most abrupt way, erases the break point. Arai says, all right, I can do that too. Give me a forehand return. I'll drive it past you cross court. Both players with the aggressive nature, not wanting to really create rallies or give the other player opportunities to get a good rhythm. A lot of one and dones here. Standing return right through the middle, ties up Hewett, and it's Arai who gets the break. Comes strong right through that middle. No time at all for Alfie Hewett to respond. Hewett on the inside-out backhand cross-court winner. Again, very few rallies occurring here. Both of these players extremely aggressive. Trying to put each other under duress with the earliest opportunity available. And it's Arai this time. errant forehand on a wide open court. Should have leveled things at 15 all there. Doesn't do it. Gives Hewett the 30 love advantage. Mistake there. Mistake's costly. That one, when they're that easy. Court wide open, Hewett kind of stuck in the dirt for a second. Or I would like to have that one back. And Hewett makes him pay, and now it's 3 chances to break. An uncharacteristic backhand miss for Hewett there. But he can afford it with the 40 love advantage that he had. Pressure stays on the Arai side. Still needing 2 points to level this here and get it back to deuce. Hewett looking to close it out and get the 2-1 advantage. Not yet. Great serve there by Arai. No response from Hewett on the return. Arai doing an outstanding job with the first serve percentage so far here in his first 2 service games. Something he's going to need to continue throughout the day. Going to have to serve well to beat a player like Alfie Hewett. Take advantage of these opportunities right here on these second serves. On cue, it's the forehand winner for Hewett and the break and the 2-1 lead on our first official break of the set. We're back here on Susan Longland Stadium as play continues here. Game number 4, the first set. Alfie Hewett up serving, 2-1. Just secured a break of serve. Now looking to consolidate that with a hold. Lob attempt long from Arai.
59.
Interesting dynamic on the court visually. Hewett serving in the sun. Court almost split perfectly 50-50 in shadow. Don't know if that is tough for that ball coming out of the sun into the shadow side. It seemed like Arai didn't get a good look at that last serve. Good exchange there. Won by Arai, again on the attack. Continues to look to press the action when given the opportunity. Now we flip-flop. It's Hewett in the shade and Arai in the sun. Great return there. No response from Hewett as he sends the forehand into the net. Just doesn't have enough time to get a good look at that one. Aggressive return from Arai. Slight opening here at 15:30. Wide open on the backhand return there. Up the line. No answer for Hewett. 2 break points for Arai, who's been in every game here so far. Looking very much engaged with a game plan. Doing a nice job of executing in a number of departments. And as he did earlier, one of the break points erased with an ace. He does it again here. But still work to do for Hewett if he wants to hold. Great opportunity here for Arai, who's going to get another good look at his second serve. He's performed well in these instances so far today. It's a good look. Great effort from Arai, but can't track down the lob. Didn't do enough with the return. Caught himself in the court, and it's Hewett. A beautifully executed lob to send things to deuce. Almost end up in the pit. And in the battle of the quick exchange there, comes out with Hewett on top. Arai going strong on the return. Wasn't able to stretch Hewett out enough. He's able to get enough on it and put Arai in trouble. And now Hewett with a chance to hold. Extend the lead. Very engaged Arai right there. Fist pumps it as he gets it to deuce. Hewett going right into the fire there. Taking a stab at it, trying to steal one. Not able to do it. First serve percentage continues to be a little bit of a problem for Hewett as he's dipped below 50% in this, his second service game of the match. Gonna have to tighten that up. Hewett floats the backhand long.
Advantage, Arai.
And Arai with another break point. Just long, and again, one of the only rallies we've seen, one of the few we've seen so far in this match, into the fourth game. Arai asking for a check on that one on the baseline. Umpire finds the mark, confirms the call. Hewett right at 50% on the first serve percentage. See if he can start stringing a couple first serves together. Give himself a little bit more breathing room on these service games. Not yet. Just in. Daisuke going over that point, thinking about where he might have made an adjustment, what he could have done differently. But at least forcing Hewett into having to hit and paint lines in order to win points. That's a good sign for Arai. Hewett goes with the loop on the first serve. Can't answer. The return of Arai. He pounces on it. Tried to mix it up. Arai had the answer. Not a bad play. Oftentimes a nice play when you've been really ripping serves in. Just throw something in a little off speed. But Arai was ready for it. Too much there, can't answer on the backhand side, forced into the air. Continuing to have good dialogue with himself. Hewett having to work hard to get the hold here. Wide open, down the line winner. Off the backhand side. Arai, who's, I think, building confidence here as he continues to hang around and force Hewett into some difficult situations. Hewett really yet to kind of show true form at the highest level that he's capable of. Steady enough, but not in great shape right yet. Another error. This one off the forehand side by Hewett, which gives Arai a break chance and a chance to go to 2-all. And Hewett goes to the towel. Collect his thoughts, knowing a big first serve here would go a long way to staying alive in this service game. A bit of frustration. the frustrated double fault from Hewett as he whacks that one across the court. We're tied at 2-all. Big break there by Daisuke Arai. See how Hewett responds now after getting broken, and see how Arai responds. He's had the better service games so far. At least statistically, he's performed better, which has kept him in this match. It's been the one thing that Hewett struggled with so far. Just overall a little bit out of sorts right now. Arai has got to take advantage of this moment right now when Hewett's out of sorts, not on his game. Got to do everything you can to keep him there. Another error off the racket of Hewett, and it's quickly 30 love for Arai. Guy's concerned for Hewett as well. He's like, Alfie, let's get it together. Another error. 3 straight. Finds the corner of the court. Slight apology, but not all that sincere because I'll take the game. 3-2 Arai. Hewett struggling at the moment.
Time.
Alfie Hewett not happy with the kinesio tape. Says, I'll do without it. Arai looking loose, as well he should be, up 3-2. Answering the call here against the heavily favored Hewett. The overhead there is too much. Momentum continues to stay in the Arai camp. Knew exactly what he wanted to do with that one. Don't get too many opportunities at those. It's just fun time right there. You know, having seen the tape on the shoulder of Hewett, can't wonder if he's dealing with a slight injury or just not feeling up to par. If that's the factor as to why he's struggling on the serve, but no struggle there for Arai as he cleans that forehand return of serve up. Drives it into the corner, and Really driving the train right now. As has been the case on a number of occasions when down. It's the one big swing there of Alfie Hewett as he produces his third ace of the match. Oh, Arai just a little over-aggressive there. Kind of forced that swinging volley. Was in position, was just a little out of control with that flailing forehand. Gives the point to Hewett. After a quick 30-love advantage, it's 30-all. Just rushed that one a little too much. Hewett stays alive, throws the backhand up high and deep, defends beautifully, forces the air. A ball that Arai has got to get in play there. Nothing overly offensive from Hewett in a while, but continuing to hang in here. Now it's Hewett who forces a little bit. Can't deliver the forehand. He's tied up with the strong return from Arai. A little bit of frustration continuing to mount for Alfie Hewett as he looks over at his corner and coaching staff pleading like, what do I need to do here? That would be the answer. Get a first serve in, get yourself a good clean look at a +1 and deliver. A nod from the coach, there it is. Shake of the head from Hewett. Tells you all you need to know. Can't really seem to get the rhythm on these service games. Moments of brilliance, but struggles, overall struggles. Arai makes him pay. He's just continuing to build more confidence on that second serve attack. And if Hewett cannot clean up that first serve percentage, Arai's going to continue to have opportunities to put the pressure on. See if Alfie continue to go with the big serves for the easy points, or if he just tries to get the percentage in shape. It's neither. And an attempt to keep Arai off the attack. It's the easy one with the double fault. So Arai gets the break point the easy way. And there's the one shot mentality off the serve of Hewett. He continues to go with, I'll try to strike big targets and hurt him with the one shot. Not putting the premium on the consistency, but putting the premium on hitting the big targets. The ones that can really put somebody in trouble. Tougher to reproduce, but a lot of payoff. To miss on the backhand side there. And really everything just kind of happening on the Hewett side. All the turmoil seems to stay over there, which really is keeping Arai kind of in a nice calm state. As he allows Hewett to just kind of go hot and cold in moments. Very streaky so far. The streaky play continues with this second serve ace. He starts putting things together here and starts to gain a little bit of consistency, especially in this serve. You'll understand why he's #1 in the world. He continues to struggle. He's fighting through it, despite his struggles. Shots like that. He gets the error from Arai. A much-needed free point. Really showing some mental toughness. He has struggled in these first 6 games. Hasn't really been on form. He knows it. Just trying to hang in there mentally. See if he can break through. Once again on the second serve return, it's Arai who's got the goods. Smiles on one side of the court, frowns on the other. It's a loose Daisuke Arai right now. Gets the line. Gives the fist pump. Gets the crowd engaged. Another chance here for Arai to extend the lead, get a break again, go up 4-2. Oh, magic off the backhand side. Let me hear it now, says Alfie Hewett.
Deuce.
Hewett just can't really seem to string things together. Again, hot, cold, just not consistent. Delivered. Hewett in a bit of a quandary. Down 4-2.
Arai leads 4 games.
Gonna towel it off. Try to go back to work here on the return game. Try to get that break back. It's Arai who served well so far. He's done everything that he's supposed to do. This is what it takes. This is the formula that it takes when you're up against a champion like Hewett. Got to catch him on an off day, and then you have to deliver. Long way from the finish, but right now, good momentum for Arai. He's got him. It's been too good. It's the drop shot. It's the vertical game. Pulls Hewett in. Hewett not able to do enough here on this one. Has to lift the ball. And Arai is there and ready. Quietly builds 15-love lead. And double fault gives the 15 back to Hewett. There's Alfie Hewett at his finest. Finding the range. Certainly capable of elevating his game. Understands what it's like to be in positions like this. Just increase the energy, increase the focus. Arai with the answer. Hewett fully committed on the return. Arai gets a really good look at the forehand. Drives it into the corner. Hewett on the attack. Can't cover the cross, not even close to that one.
Please.
Just catches line. Or Arai is saying no. I want that one checked. Seems pretty confident on this one. And is correct. Ball is in fact out. There's a Team GB. Flag bearer Lucy Schuker here to support team member Alfie Hewett. fist pump. Some of the best energy we've seen from Hewett on the positive side. Still trying to string things together. He erases that point there that Arai had to go up 5-2. Bottom of the net for Arai. And things are tough for him because he's not getting a lot of looks either. I mean, it's either a winner from Hewett or an unforced error. Again, neither player really allowed to build any rhythm. We've had very few rallies. In the 7th game here, we've probably had what would be considered 4 rallies in the entirety of the match, where we've had a back and forth exchange. Just been a lot of return winners, return errors, some aces from Hewett, some double faults from both players. Both just a little choppy tennis. Hewett showing off the world-class double skills at the net, sticks the volley, gets the winner, gets the break. May have settled things down for the moment. Still gonna have to take care of his serve. And the one thing he's struggled most with today, but he'll have an opportunity to level things on serve. Down 3-4.
Time.
Interesting thing is happening here in Susan Longland Stadium. It's Alfie Hewett down 3-4, serving at 3-4. Daisuke Arai from Japan, playing marvelously. And it's Hewett with the air and the first real outburst. Kind of thought one was coming. Can't bottle that up forever. He's been frustrated for a while. Big miss there off the backhand side. Gives Hewett a much needed reprieve as he continues to try to get his head, mostly head, under control. Hasn't been crazy, but you can tell he's frustrated. Internally, I think he's churning, fighting things. He's had zero rhythm throughout the entirety of the match so far. Great depth on the return there from Arai. Strong, not allowing Hewett to really get a good look and make a response. Continued pressure continues to just rest on the shoulders of the #1 seed, who has mostly had to chase the scoreboard here today. Arai may have gotten away with one there as he comes on the attack through the middle. And as has been the case so many times today, Hewett just not up to the task. And there's a double fault. And game for Daisuke Arai. He extends the lead here in the first set. Now will serve for it, up 5-3 on the #1 seed and #1 player in the world. Hewett just voicing his displeasure with himself to the staff. Got over. Arai would like to have that one back. That's a momentum swinger point right there. Hewett claws his way, probably shouldn't have won that point. Arai a little too aggressive on that first attack there. Would have been better served to play the ball in the second bounce. Would have had Hewett guessing. We'll see if that point right there can turn things around for the Brit. Yep, clean winner off the backhand. 2 points in a row with a little bit of a rally, a little bit of an exchange, just what the Brit might need to get a little rhythm, find his game. Tough situation for Arai here, trying to close this set out. Big error there off the forehand side of Hewett. Gets Arai on the board here in this game. Hewett still up. Too good there, and now it's Hewett with a couple of break chances just that quickly. You get the door open, you kick it in. If you don't, guys like Hewett make you pay.
That for sure.
Yep, it's the forehand winner for Hewett. And again, the one game where we've seen a number of rallies here late in the set when we've seen very few. They favor Hewett. He gets the break, now gets a chance to serve to keep this set in play. Daisuke Arai, 5-4.
Time.
It's been a pretty disjointed set. Erratic, a little bit all over the board, but ultimately it comes down to this. Hewett holds, keeps this set in check, or Arai breaks and grabs a first set lead. Great start there with the return on the backhand side. Good indicator for Arai, as Hewett has yet to overcome the serve struggles. That one finds the court, cross court on the short angle. Hewett wanting to almost shake his head and said, what? What am I going to do here? Can't believe it, but it's real. And now, Arai 2 points away from set number 1 against the world number 1. Double fault. Number 4 for Hewett. The deuce side in particular has been the trouble side for him. And now 3 set points for Arai. Should be telling himself, nothing but confidence. Head down, hit your targets, clean up this set. Hewett with the big serve out wide, erases set point number 1. Still got work to do going to the trouble side over there on the deuce. 15-40. Just like that, 2 quick points for Hewett. He does a great job of getting at least the first serve in. Arai gets a good look at it, sends it long. Hewett goes big and gets it. Has the answer. That is what champions do. Biggest moments. Just like that. 3 set points gone. Serve in order on the deuce side, and now it's a chance to hold for Alfie Hewett and get this first set all tied up at 5-all. Somehow digs deep, 3 set points down, gets a couple of errant returns, crushes an ace up the tee, no return on the deuce point, and now add point for Hewett for 5-all. Doesn't have the answer, we go to deuce. Shouting to his team, why am I so weak? Crowd trying to cheer on the 1 seed. Arai content to just lay low, play the role of the underdog, and continue to put the pressure on Hewett. There's another one right there. Pressure on. And another set point. 4th one now for Arai. Can he convert here? Out of reach. Back to deuce. Got a good look at the return, was again fully committed, little too center. Hewett able to get just enough angle to drive the ball past Arai. Staves off another set point. Oh, tape. Kicks it back onto the Arai side. Once again, Hewett with a chance to hold. Force 5-all. Forehand sails long. We're back to deuce one more time. Arai enthusiastically throwing the fist in the air. Put a couple of really good swings on that point. Started with the return, followed it up with the big forehand. Hewett sails his forehand long. It is confirmed, another ace, but I think chair umpire coming down to take a look. This one's going to be a big call here. Out. Not happy. I don't think that's the right line. That thing's way much closer to the line. Way closer to the center line. Terrible. Don't believe that the official got that one right. There was a serve much closer to the tee.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Arai has decided to defer the point.
Wow, what a call by Arai.
Advantage.
Very impressive display of sportsmanship. there it is. Hewett gets the hold. We're at 5-all. That gesture by Arai, impressive as it was, could come back to haunt him. Great honor in that, though. Great honor in that display of sportsmanship. Now we've got the crowd involved, really rooting for either one of these guys to take charge of this set. Hewett relieved to still be alive in this set. And we might have gotten the momentum swing, certainly that Hewett desperately needed. Alfie Hewett on a little bit of a roll right now, certainly getting the momentum, finding the range, cruising off to a 30-love lead here. Double fault from Arai gives Hewett now a chance at 3 break points. Take a lead in this set, something he hasn't had for a long time. Too much there on the serve from Arai. Hewett can't find the court, but he's got a nice little 2-point advantage here still. A couple of break points for his 6-5 lead. Arai got work to do to try to get this thing back to deuce. Hewett trying to defend, Arai too much.
13-14.
That big 40-love cushion diminished now to 1 chance. Yes, chance given, chance taken. Hewett with the break.
We will lose 6 games to 5.
And what seems like an eternity, it's Alfie Hewett on top, 6-5.
Tie.
Hewett got the break to go up 6-5. It's now Arai's turn to try to answer. Break back, force the tiebreaker. Hewett with a chance to serve out the first set. Something Arai could not do at 5-3. No choice there. Ball bearing down on Hewett. Has no choice. Forced into the air. Missed opportunity there. In a good position on that backhand, just overplayed. 15-all. Arai gives the nod, knows, got to continue to press the action. It's what got him here, deep into this first set. Hewett finds the mark there with the backhand on the line. Anxious Hewett. Support staff there. Sigh of relief. Trying to get their guy across the finish line here in this first set. Big serve out wide. Another ace for Hewett. At a big moment. Now, 2 set points for the world number 1. Ace number 7. Shot off the backhand side by Arai, says not yet, Alfie Hewett.
47.
As has been the case here in the stadiums, crowds have been enthusiastic, trying to cheer both these players on as they've seen a great display of competition on this Susan Longland Stadium. Men's singles third round action. Hewett still for the set. Arai on the cross court has the answer once again. Forces deuce. 2 points in a row on the backhand side. Now Arai trying to rally the crowd. Sigh of relief, set points, dispatched. Big backhand from Hewett, too much for Arai, can't control it, sends it long. And another set point, the third one for Hewett. Hewett muscles the forehand into the corner and takes set number one. Heart of a champion right there. Down early, down often in this set. Somehow manages to pull it out, 7-5, Alfie Hewett. Some match stats, total winners 30 for Hewett, 20 for Arai. It's finally the first serve percentage that comes up solidly above 50% for Hewett that tells the difference. Great tennis here on Susan Longland Stadium. Highlights.
Second set, Arai.
Second set action here in what has been a remarkable match so far. An hour and 23 minutes for the first set to be concluded as Alfie Hewett fights through against Daisuke Arai from Japan and claims the first set 7-5. Inspired tennis from both players. Have to wonder now if Arai can maintain the level he had in the first set, or if Hewett can catch fire and show what he's capable of and why he's world number one. There's a miss from Arai. It's a quick 30-love lead for Hewett. Tough to respond after having opportunities in the first for Arai to get on top of Hewett. Alfie Hewett on the attack. dumps the forehand into the net. And Arai on board with his first point of the second set. Hewett quietly just takes that backhand up the line, seemingly more relaxed now, having gotten that first set under his belt. Kind of the pressure off. Maybe just exactly what he needed. Relax, play tennis. And cleaner tennis from Hewett there in the first game of the second set. Gets the early break. That 7-5 first set, even in favor of Hewett, was the best Arai has had in head-to-head competition versus Hewett, as in their only other meetings twice. Hewett was 6-1, 6-0, 6-0, 6-0, so really a much better performance from Arai, showing that he can hang with the best in the world. Really impressive second serve there from Hewett. Gets the easy return, cleans it up with a nice forehand winner. He now has 18 of those for the match, compared to Arai with 6. And the big onslaught with the serve from Hewett on the ad side continues. Unreturnable. Great return there. Hewett went to the well on that forehand side one too often. Arai was waiting for it. Great swing again. Another really clean forehand return a serve winner from Arai. 2 in a row. Just guessing that Hewett might not give Arai a look at the forehand here on this point. Indeed, gets into the body on the backhand side, gets the reward, and now looking at a point to hold and go up 2-love. Hewett redirects up the line and gets the hold.
Hewett leads 2 games to 1.
Seems to have really settled in. Wind have come out of Arai's sails just a little bit. That first set requiring so much effort. And right now, he really needs to dig in on this service game. He could settle it down if he can get a hold here. Staying with the game plan, Arai staying aggressive, had an opportunity. Finds the net with that swinging volley instead. Backhand up the line, really nice. Beautiful point there from Arai. Little bit over aggressive there on the backhand attempt from Arai. Comes over the top just a little too much. Rolls it in the net. 15-30. On the attack once again, it's Arai forcing the error, keeping pressure on Hewett. 30 all. Too good there off the forehand side. Too much time to line it up and hit the spot. Enough angle. Arai can't cut it off. And it's a break chance for Hewett now to go up 3-love. Loose point there, loose return. Didn't really go after it. Had a clean look. Normally drives that return right up the line. Just kind of floated it. Momentary lapse there from Hewett. And much appreciated from Arai.
Advantage, Hewett.
First double fault of the set for Arai. Gives Hewett another break point. Arai drives the serve into the body of Hewett. Hewett can't get a good clean look at the forehand. And we're at deuce once again. Critical game for Arai to hold here. Could be a runaway train if Hewett gets a hold of this and gets off to 3-love. There's the inside-out return, finds the mark. Hewett not likely to miss this return opportunity here. Goes for it, finds the top of the tape. Full commitment though. Whew, sigh of relief there from Arai. He knows about another inch, and that ball's over the tape, down the line for a winner in 3-love, but not yet. Still there. Still in the fight. No choice for Arai. It's either take a swing at it or get drilled, lose the point either way. Ball's long off the forehand of Arai, and it is a break for Hewett and 3-love.
Time.
Alfie Hewett now in control of set number 2, having had to dig deep to get set number 1. A very inspired Daisuke Arai has come out here and given him everything he can handle today in this men's 3rd round singles game. Arai not going away, not going anywhere. Looking to stay in this fight. Hewett really liking to keep this momentum that he's created here in the 2nd set, possibly roll through Arai. But Arai up to the task with the first 2 points here in game number 4. Another great return from Arai, forces the error. And just like that, in the blink of an eye, 3 break points for Arai. And there it is. About a 45-second game there. And Arai is on the board here in set number 2.
He will lead 3 games to 1.
Still down a couple of games. Still needing to get a hold here. Go to the break down 3-2, but possibly have created a little momentum with that game. He would have to have built the 3-love lead. Now got to go to work on the return game. Getting some instructions from the camp. Need to go out and execute. Just wide. Hewett paying great attention just to get balls in play, force Arai to have to make shots. Long there on the sneak attack by Hewett. We're leveled at 15-all.
15.
There's Hewett at his finest. We haven't seen him at his peak today, no question. He's struggled. Has not had rhythm, has not had consistency, and yet up a set, up 3-1. Nicely done there by Arai. Keeps things in check here, 30-all.
30.
Continuing to show great body language, great intent at staying in this match, not letting Hewett get away with it. Despite the 3-love lead in the second, Arai is still here, knocking on the door, looking to get things tighter here in the second set. Great serve in on the body there, and he's got a chance to hold, settle things down here. Hewett thinking at 3-love, maybe this guy's going away, maybe I've got him, but not yet. Backhand up the line winner. It's a hold for Arai. They go to the changeover. Hewett still in the lead in the second here, but Arai with renewed energy. No question who that fan's rooting for. Those fans there. Great supporters on both sides here today in the stands. Hewett quietly going through the routines on the changeover. Roared out to a solid and commanding 3-love lead here in the second, only to see Arai answer with 2 straight games to continue to make this a competitive match. The wide serve on the deuce side pays a dividend. Hewett cleans it up with the forehand winner. Oh, that's a shot that Arai's hit nicely all day today. Hit it nicely again, just missed wide. Those moments, those shots, they're the difference. Catches that line, 15 all. He's inspired. Hewett's disheartened. But instead, it's 30-love for Hewett. Arai coming over the top of that one, not able to drive through it. Now Hewett quickly to 40-love. And a chance for an easy hold. Something that has really eluded him most of the day. Struggled on the serve in the first set. Has improved on the percentages here in the second. Going for the circle shot. Can't produce it. It's a point for Arai. Really not much of a choice there for Hewett. Take a stab at it. Double fault there for Alfie Hewett. His first of the second set, 5th of the match. Little breathing room with the 40-15 lead. Still a point for 4-2. Shows off the touch, mixes it up, gets the winner, gets the game, and the 2-love lead. 2-game lead, 4-2. That's the service game Alfie Hewett needed there to settle things back down after the 2-game run by Arai. Can Arai respond now? Great service game of his own. And it's Arai who digs out the drop shot. Stays alive in the point. Ultimately forces the error from Hewett on the backhand. Great serve there from Arai out wide. Hewett catching the logo on the net. Quickly, 30 love for Arai. There's commitment on the return game from Hewett. Forehand spanked up the line. Decisively past Arai. Great depth on the serve by Arai there. Hewett not anticipating that. Doesn't get a good enough look at it. Can't lift it, drive it past Arai, and it's now 2 points for Arai to hold. Continue to put pressure on Hewett. Beautiful shot there. Really kind of locked Arai into the middle of the court with that initial return. No chance for Arai to get out, get moving. Kind of stuck there on the hub. One more point here for Arai to hold. Tough time for that double fault. Sends it to deuce. Arai certainly really attempting to put a premium on the depth of those second serves and to not allow Hewett to get on the attack. A little over-aggressive on that last serve there. Sends it long. Sends us to deuce. Big cross court. And applauds from Arai as he knows that is vintage Hewett there. Good serve by Arai. Better return from Hewett and a break chance for 5-2. That's going to be wide, and it's going to be the break for Hewett. He will serve for the match.
Hewett leads 5 games to 2. Time.
World #1, Alfie Hewett, #1 seed here at these 2024 Paris Paralympic Games, serving for the match. Sends his first forehand long. That forehand on the mark, delivered beautifully into the corner, 15 all. Just long. Put a good swing on it. Just a little too much air. Hewett inches closer to the finish line. Forehand continues to be reliable for Hewett. And that last one there produces 2 match point opportunities. Arai burning himself on here, trying to stay in it. Flies long, it's Hewett with the win.
7-5-6-2.
It wasn't easy, wasn't pretty, but that's what it takes sometimes to get through these draws at these types of tournaments at the highest level. You can't be 100% every day. You have to fight your way through it. And we saw the #1 seed, Alfie Hewett, fight the fight today against a very good Daisuke Arai from Japan. He should be very proud of his performance here on Stadium Court, Suzanne Lenglen Stadium. Congratulations to the #1 seed, Alfie Hewett. He's moving on. His dream of the Golden Slam continues. There's our winner, world #1 seed, Alfie Hewett. You can do it, Alfie. You did do it today. Match stats. And it's the total winners again that stand out. Hewett just able to produce, even with some inconsistent play, With that aggressive nature, 44 total winners. Pretty distinct advantage over Arai. Duration of the match, a solid 2 hours.
Ladies and gentlemen, our winner is now signing some official Paris 2024 tennis balls and will hit them into the crowd.
Souvenirs coming your way, loyal crowd. Hewett happy to slap those into the crowd today. Arai disappointed he didn't have the same opportunity afforded him. Every reason to be proud of that performance today, though. Best results he's had against Hewett in his career. And there's a look at the quarterfinals in this part of the draw. Top half, Hewett versus Spageren from the Netherlands. De La Puente, Houdet, the Frenchman, in the other quarter. Great tennis ahead. Match highlights.
Hewett leads 2 games to 1. Games on Hewett. 2 sets to love. 7-5, 6-2.
Quite a day for number 1 seed Alfie Hewett here on Susan Longland Stadium as he advances, keeps his dreams alive for his first ever Paralympic gold medal. Number 1 seed advances. Tremendous tennis here on Susan Longland Stadium. Day 4 of competition in wheelchair tennis at the 2024 Paris Olympic Games. It's Alfie Hewett, the number 1 seed in the men's draw, moving on to the quarterfinals. And that is it for today. It's been a tremendous day of tennis. We'll look forward to seeing you as the competition continues here in Paris.
C'est beau.